My bad, I was in the bathroom. How we doing today? Ah, we doing good, we doing good. It's just me today. I don't got any support. It's just your boy. Kinda tired. Almost didn't stream, but here we go. Right, where we left off, we were gonna check this damn window.
The same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman. A ray of backward motion explodes from the man's mouth, through the window to the roof outside, widening into a radius. A prime.
Checking for cryptids, you got it, bruh.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Okay. So let's have a look at point B prime.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Okay, this is from a completely different island, it looks like. What about double prime?
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
So, could have, but it's the least likely one out of all of them, and point triple prime?
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
So, prime is the most likely, I think it said, but those other two... Or was it double prime? Double prime was most likely. Either way, we gotta go check those areas, but... So the shot could have come from somewhere further out than the roof.
It is possible that it came from B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, or B triple prime, the islet.
So it's likely that it came from the boardwalk.
You can't know for sure until you investigate those locations. The lieutenant would probably agree that, in this situation, it's best to be thorough.
Okay. Alright, well, let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. I'm putting my money on B triple prime. We still have the A points that we didn't check out. Ugh. I think at this point the dock thing that was stopping us from progressing on further down the island should be open. Monty, do you watch like crime dramas and stuff, bro? Or what kind of TV do you watch, honestly? I don't know what they even have in fucking I don't even know what they have in Finland. You asked me before? Yeah, but I don't remember. Cause I'm bad, you understand? Uh, cool. Finish game shows and music shows, live shows, that kind of thing. Oh, okay. Right.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you.
That's a mailbox. I don't want the mailbox. I need money so I can sleep tonight. So I can find some change, right? Actually, can I check the trash can? No. Check the thing. I don't usually watch TV. Yeah, I don't either. I usually spend most of my time on YouTube. I'm going the wrong way. Instead of watching this Korean TV show on Netflix, Squid Game, I think it's called. I heard it was good, but I have no interest in watching it. Okay. Can I talk to him? Can I talk to any of you? Guess not. That must work then. Yeah, the billboard's gone.
A rusting control panel. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
Yay, we did it. All right. You got some change here? We'll take that. All right, now where to? Where are we going? What's that? Got some magnesium. The hell is this? Oh, I'm what do I have -1 empathy? I'm pretty positive I do. -1 logic. What do my current classes give me? +1 inland, -1 perception. Empathy's not listed on here. Okay, let's just leave it for now. I don't really need to use my skill points for anything right now, so I won't. No entries? Alright, let's wander around for a little bit. What is going on here? Creaking ahead, broken axle grinding. The boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Seems the walker is either very confused or drunk out of his mind, based on the footprints. If whoever here was drunk and they crashed their car, is that my car? The inside of the boat has recently tarred. Banged up gas fuel canister. What can I do with this? I could sell it. I could sell the banged up gas fuel canister. You thinking it's your car? I absolutely think this is my car.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there in the icy water.
Carriage in the sea. Where did this even come from?
The motor carriage sits in the salty ocean water, cold and sad, and doesn't provide an immediate answer.
I should investigate.
A seagull takes off from the half-submerged machine. It's almost like the bird is acknowledging your decision. You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
That is absolutely my car.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
That is so my car. Okay. Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What is it? What is the make of the? What is the make of the car? God damn it!
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Yeah, monkfish. How long has it been here?
The accident couldn't have happened too long ago. The ice hasn't closed up around the vehicle, so the crash must have happened last Saturday or Sunday.
Wonder if your gun is in there. I don't know.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
What should I do?
Although the sunken motor carriage is probably flattered by you addressing it, it does not supply an answer. Wait for the low tide. Then you should be able to access the cabin.
All right, let's wait for the low tide then.
As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
All right, let's hit this whistle right quick. We can whistle. What should we whistle? Let's do the Addams Family.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness.
I like how he did the Muppets.
It's sad that no one and nothing but the sunken vehicle is here to witness it, but the unexpected beauty of the tune lifts your spirits nonetheless. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
To myself? Kim isn't here. I wonder all the people. I wonder what all these people in the city behind me are doing. The tide sure is taking its sweet time.
Dreaming, drinking, fucking, fighting, trying to improve their lives, wishing for a better tomorrow.
Double D, double F. That's the way I like to get down.
It's unclear whether the sunken vehicle agrees or not, but merely uttering these words gives you the illusion of time speeding up. Just like how the crazy daredevil piloting that vehicle must have accelerated into the sea. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Man, it's taking a long fucking time.
Yes, it is. It feels as the city behind you grows silent in the waiting. Seems like an eternity has passed. A dim light scatters from the cloud cover above the city. In it, you can see the blue and white motor carriage slowly appear from the water, centimeter by centimeter, as the sea recedes. It's a Caprice 40, a workhorse of the motor park, favored by the working men, government offices, firefighters, I guess, maybe animal control people. You know, those kind of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, number 41, as in precinct 41. Come on, man. That's our ride.
Oh my god. My necktie was like, nigga, that's your car, bruh. Oh, please, 41 can mean so many different things. It's not like I own the number. Even if the motor carriage is mine, literally anyone could have driven it into the sea. Oh god, no. Bro, that's... The drunken footsteps earlier? No, that's our car, bruh.
I'm so sorry, Harry.
Oh, man.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No, just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Nope.
No matter how many times you say it, it won't change the truth.
Fuck.
Yes, Harry, you did.
Drove my fucking car into the ocean, dude.
The sooner you accept it, the sooner you can move on.
I drove my fucking car into the sea. I could figure. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How did we get you out? I can fix it. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this. Well, at least that's all. Okay. Well, I think we can just go by one.
You were not.
I was not in pursuit of anyone. How did we get you out?
We don't.
Oh, the game is not fucking with your bullshit right now. I can fix it.
No, you can't. The damage is too extensive.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
After losing every single thing you were entrusted with, I wouldn't hold my breath.
The badge, the gun, and now fucking this.
Keep moving. You're a shark. You stop, you die.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
An aggressive-looking seagull lands on the swing set and stares at you with a
No seagull
murderous
there.
look. You really need to keep moving.
Yo, seagulls are fucking evil. I saw this video earlier of a seagull swallowing a rabbit. It was still alive. What the hell? What did I get? Spirit Core and Visual Calculus. What am I wearing right now? -1 half-line, +1 suggestion. Let's put that on. Oops. Yeah. I need to wash those still. Oh, I got my badge.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
The man in the photo looks at you solemnly. Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
All right, let's take a look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
Interesting.
But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
So, 8 to 10 years ago, Harry's life was not fucking tragic. Why is he winking at me?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you.
He still made the expression. That's fine.
It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow.
Yeah, it's probably the alcohol.
The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already.
Ooh.
Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
Damn. All right, thanks.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
All right, Harrier Dubois. What a name.
This document confirms it. Harrier Dubois, i.e., Harry is really your name.
Harrier Dubois. Rank?
That's what it says on the badge. No more information is provided.
LTN can probably be lieutenant. I don't know what the rest of that is.
You should look at the badge when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is around. He could help you make sense of all this. The badge in your hand shines.
Okay, let's just put it away for now. The map? I don't think we need to mess with anything right now, so let's just put this away. Oops. Let's go look around more. What's this? We got a bunch of bottles here too. Do, 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 do. Banana. Oh, Harry?
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Yeah, sure looks like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while. Judging from all the bottles, the sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
They? Yeah, right. I guess I'll be on my way. What opened up in my inventory? Weird. Anyway. Change? More change. Hooray. I'm less broke now. Still pretty broke, though.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Why would I be doing under there?
Sleeping. Was it not decided that you're a hobo cop? More hobo than cop? Or was that fine irony that your visual cortex somehow misunderstood?
Well, I guess I am still a hobo cop.
Oh no, he's pretty much a bum now.
Great news. I do need somewhere cozy.
No, wait, sorry, my bad. There's a rotten dog carcass under there and old fish too. You wouldn't fit next to the mummified canine's mausoleum.
Oh, well.
You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return. Just finish the case, and you'll probably have somewhere to go. Hopefully.
Jeez. This is really sad. We should have waited for Kim to come back. Hobocop is actually really good for my kleptomania in video games. Ooh, okay, I missed that. What was that thought? Sound of life north, washboard scuffs in the fabric. Okay. What about... Was there not another bottle there? I swear there was. I was gonna pick up everything too. So Logan and I have joked that I have a shiny thing radar. Anything that looks shiny, I pick it up because I usually play puzzle platformers, and you know, normally those things have like things to collect and shit in there. Biggest case being my biggest. Why is this just a room? This is just a room. What? Hello? Biggest case being Crash Bandicoot.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here.
Oh, okay. Well, nothing to see here, I guess. What is that? Postcard. I like my Inland Empire though. If we need more drama, we can always, if we need the ability to tell when someone's fucking lying, we got the bow tie now. Plus my necktie keeps talking to me, and that's fun. What's this? Well, let's keep moving on. Cinderbark's makeshift fire pit.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
I could kill time. Curious. There's some guys here. Quick travel unlocked. Abby? Abby's not here right now.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? What bottle?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly
Abby's asleep,
blue,
though.
filled to the brim with holy mysteries. It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
I really don't care about any bottle. I don't want to look at it.
You should care! I'm getting a very special vibe from that bottle. Please go talk to him. I need to look at it closer.
Okay. Are there not any bottles I can pick up here? No hobo cop shenanigans? Hobo cop! Damn. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
Someone ping Abby. He says don't ping. He says don't call Abigail, but I think we need to. He mutters while trying to brush something off of his extremely dirty trousers. His movements are slow and awkward.
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Okay, he draws out a disgusting snort, then mumbles, waving a finger in your general direction.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Who are you and what's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
Okay, where am I? What is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts
Abigail.
and beckons you to lean in closer.
Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
I'm on an important official investigation. I demand that you answer my questions.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
Okay.
Don't call.
Well, slowly his head nods off on the side as he passes out, tongue dangling out of his mouth. Yeah, he was gone.
Hey, tequila!
What? A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Licora TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner. Oh my god, and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Pilsner? What's a Pilsner?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang.
Grove Street, nigga.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Well, my name is now Tequila Sunset. This type of beer. Gross.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality just makes me aggressively sad. Ooh. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Reality, I'm reality is perishing soon. Only glowing embers will remain of the atoms of humanity's faces. Only echoes. Well, that's me and you. I don't know. People keep telling me I'm a cop.
It's good to hear that you're on top of things. Talking about used to, did you know that I used to be a real mover and shaker?
He thoughtfully picks at his shit-stained lycra jacket. Um, that's gross.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's spiral land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Takes a sip of his beer.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades. Well,
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
yeah.
So now it's a pirate's life for me.
Yar har fiddle dee dee.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Oh, I get it. What do you get, Monty?
Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name Tequila fills me with foreboding, and maybe I shouldn't learn what he has to say. Go ahead. You meet these guys when you're drunk. We had to, but I need to know why. What happened specifically?
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front
Fucking
of them.
God.
That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Oh my God.
It is. Oh yeah, that's totally your style.
What the hell, electrochemistry? You're canceled. Electrochemistry is canceled. None of that. What, like you've never threatened to paint a wall with your brains in front of some strangers? Please continue. Oh, yeah, not the first time this comes up. Yeah, sure I did that thing. What of it? Just be casual about it. Please continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Alcohol indeed does make you warm. I don't know about glowy. More like blurry.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
So, yeah.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs. Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
It's ain't nothing gets more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster.
The time hath come.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
Well, I got it. I'm wearing it now.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Hey, man. People of a feather.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
This cannot be good.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Are you sure it happened like that?
Trust me, Tequila, it happened. Just ask one of these other witnesses.
Aye, every word he says is true.
See?
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
Oh my god, that did physical harm. I thought that was morale. That did physical harm to him. Oh no.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Okay, well, did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
Well, we were drinking.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
That sounds fucking relatable.
No specifics, though.
I'm kidding. I
It
don't.
was more about you
I
that
know.
night. You were the star of the show.
I know Abby and Logan, and both of them are too busy, which is why I'm by myself. Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Okay. Well, did we talk politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
I hard disagree with what you just said. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
Yeah, what's 300 cases between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
I think we're done.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you characterized by your storytelling ability. You want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
What do you think, Monty? Should we get another story out of him? You want to tell me how you become an idiot doom spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar. You might get scammed here.
I have a feeling this is going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
Wonder if he knows anything about cryptids? Probably not, but I think he could make up some excellent shit about some cryptids. You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, see?
Yeah.
So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral?
I don't
A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't have any on me right now.
Then I will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
Alright, well, we'll be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Give me 1 second. Alright, let's continue. Start the whole boy over
Good
here.
to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
No, it does not.
It's our end game!
What if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore?
Snap out of it, Bratan! This is no time for melancholy introspection! It's time to buy that spirit!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that that I'm attributing to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds!
No, thanks.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Nah, we're not drinking. I guess I could buy a Pilsner and hand it to Idiot so he can tell me a story, but I also need a place to fucking sleep, so, nah. Doesn't seem like there's too much of interest over here. You know, besides loose change. Who are you? The woman next to the bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzerainty.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, how do you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
I don't cause trouble, I take care of trouble. We're cops, we're hellraisers, click, click, bang, bang. Okay, no, I take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago.
Huh?
You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her. Behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
That sounds like murder.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black Hound.
That's a badass name. The Black Hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Oh. I'm totally an ill omen. It's exactly what I've been telling everyone. The end is here. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that? Should we go for the edgy approach or should we go for the edgy sad approach? Oh boy. I keep forgetting to set up Twitch integration. Edgy sad.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Oh.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
What is in the fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
That's it. I don't think that's how you use the word pornographic. If it is, I've never heard it used that way. There gotta be something here.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
Don't know how I feel about this very obviously Native American inspired woman talking about the pox.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital, though?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Yeah, I met a couple of drunks here.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
That's sad.
Relax, you're not a new face. She doesn't mean you. You're an outsider. And a cop, remember?
Okay, thank you. There is a way to make... Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
uh,
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
where can someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
You get a free room. Her soapy thumbs points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
That makes some new anti-air combos look pretty fun. For Faust, or you tried a different character? You've got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Okay, well, I don't have to worry about getting money anymore. What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then. The ecclesiastics have tried to get things going there. But things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
I gotta play Faust until tomorrow, and then I'll probably practice a bit of Ram. Switching to Ram Lethal. What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Pick a top tier. What is it? An apartments or an electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who want to come to a fish market here? That's it. That's all they got going on the coast. We want to come to a fish market here.
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else.
I like her voice.
Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
All right.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants, and teenagers making out.
Well, what about yourself? Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
You have a given name and a married name?
Now it's your turn, Mr.
So you're saying... Is your name Isabel Sadie? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everett wants to turn your part of the village into a youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
She hands back the envelope. Where can I find her?
She's right over there. The dark-haired woman, leaning over the railing.
I'll go ask her first then.
Yes, you do that. Can't let fat Mr. Clare down now, can you?
She is not impressed by a cop running errands for a local bigwig. Not at all.
Yeah, well.
Hi, officer.
Oh, I like her portrait. Her portrait's cute. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. Sword and scabbard hangs from her hip. A sword and scabbard? That's cool.
Anything I can help you with?
Um, where exactly are we?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Is that like a word pun? It literally says illegible, but because it says illegible, it says illisible. I've got questions for you. First off, may I have your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
So, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Isn't that what guns are for?
Guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow the sword? Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them.
I don't have
Like anyone falls for that.
I don't have the expression on my face. Most people are scared.
No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And
She's not afraid, however. Does that make her not dangerous?
I didn't mean to click that. My finger slipped. Okay, so where are all the men now?
some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
What? Why? If they're thick-headed. So where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh, say no more and wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
I guess.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. Nope, that's not something you want to say. I mean, even if she is over it, that's still kind of rude. You should have thrown yourself into the waves after him. Do not do that. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, huh?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where the two little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
What in the fuck?
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Don't know a good spot yet, explore the coast. We can ask her out later, I guess. Is that your boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
But it's not a sunny day.
Sure it is. 'Twould be bad news for the skiff if it weren't. Bad news for the nets. Bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think it'll be ready? There's something I might have to check out on one of the islands, the origin of a shot.
Shot, huh? The boat will be ready when the sea turns and the winds settle. You can't command the weather, officer.
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Gotcha. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
I mean, what else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is it enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
What do you mean with the sea has given up?
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Interesting. What have you found? I've never thought the sea brought anything in particularly interesting. Walking on the beach sounds quite kinky. All right, I think I get it. Let's move on. Something else. Never thought the sea would bring up anything particularly interesting.
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
A mine?
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Okay. I need to know about those human bodies. A mine? The RCM could use a mine? Where is it? Drugs? I need this for I need info on this. Major narc. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Why don't you leave? You have kids, dude.
And go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
Just gotta follow the work. That's where the money sleeps. Anywhere with better opportunities, just somewhere away from all this sadness. I understand that what you're saying. It could be worse elsewhere. I mean, it could always be worse elsewhere, but it could always be better. Away from all the sadness.
People imagine picking up and finding something better is an easy solution. But how is that supposed to work when all your time and energy goes to staying alive? You have almost nothing to set aside to actually fight your way out.
Damn, that ain't that the fucking truth?
Hordes of wild, homeless people roaming the lands. Nomads scattered across an endless plain in a dystopian world where tear is the only valid currency and people eat each other to stay alive.
I don't mean to complain about my pauper life. We are warm and fed here and... I don't know. There's just something about this shithole.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
The cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals. People who look for animals who are hard to find. People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist. Let's do that.
Aha! Like snowmen.
I haven't found one of those.
Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
The like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
No, I mean, that's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
No, that's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I was asked to get your signature.
Were you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everett is planning to use to turn your village into some kind of youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that.
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
Thought what exactly?
That Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
And those members have a vote when electing the head of the local chapter.
Damn, I kind of feel bad making her sign this. Like, yeah, there's nothing here, but giving it to the Union would make it kind of suck. You know? On second thought, don't sign those papers.
Aye, if you say so. Probably better that way. I mean, who likes construction noise?
Alright, I'm gonna take a look at that fucking thing and see if we can get this date. We deserve something nice, don't we? I don't think there's anything else over here. Ooh, what's this? What are you? Haha!
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Is this my new crib?
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
This is my new digs. Check it out. Floorboards creep on your step. The intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving you a pleasant warmth. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, and an almanac from '39. You see waves and you see the church, the sea and the church.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
There's no time to rest yet. I don't have to. Well, new digs. That song was nice. Yeah, looking around, see what I can find. The answer is nothing. I can find nothing. Nothing is here. Yeah, that looks like a wad of cash right there, bro. And a coffee cup. I can't interact with it, so. Alright, well. You see dust-covered linens, dried-up tulips, and on a bed. Oh, I got some trousers. Is it a duplicate? I think I got a Oh no, it just didn't show up. Haha. Uh, Kingdom of Conscience. What the fuck does that mean? Tailored trousers and light brown, moderate in every aspect of absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. Moreless pants. Interesting. White curtain. Wedding stone. Children's.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Leanne's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling in his mouth. I said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What? What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking, just wobbling around like he's afraid of something. You will never get an answer. That's how it is with these little idiots.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
Yeah, children are fucking stupid. Yeah, bye kids. Take care. Alright, I thought it was going to be a more interesting conversation. But I don't know what I expected from kids. Feels like safe and warm in here, not like outside. Give me 1 second. My mom's texting me. Let me go make some food. All right, man. Okay. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Anything else in here? The hawk? I could... Okay, I guess we'll just steal their fucking taxidermy hawk.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity. She is adorable.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there's a little girl with armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get them?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts up her stuffed toy up. She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation. I need those gloves, little Lily.
Why?
I need them for a important police investigation.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but you conveyed the important part at least.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Okay. Are you Leanne's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Yeah, she seems really nice. Are the twins outside your brothers then?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Oh, this little girl's adorable. So what's this?
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make up for the skewer you broke.
Okay, but what's it for? Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds. Can I have it?
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's that you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to her to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
He looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal towards your face. I don't deserve it. I'm scum.
Okay then. I'm sorry.
Oh. Oh no. Oh.
Bye!
Bye, Lily. Oh. It's too wholesome. It's too cute. Oh. A flower throw where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Oh, there's a sandcastle.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little
Look at all that
sandcastle.
pop.
The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
A gust of wind disintegrates another piece of the cellar ceiling, exposing more of the mysterious glimmer underneath. The shithole's about to collapse. The building's coming down on you. You need to get out of here. Smooth, reflective surface. Are these the gloves you're looking for?
Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny thing.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Cool, we got the gauntlets. I get better interfacing? What do I have now? Half-light? Yeah. Found the gauntlets.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off. Decked out in future armor like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
One down, 2 pieces to go. Here I come.
2? Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Yeah, I want the full shit.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor. Figure out its vulnerabilities.
Vulnerabilities?
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
I get one. I got 1 point less drip. I should have a experience point, shouldn't I? I got 2 experience points. Yeah, let's do it. All right. Let's put that away. Is there anything else back here? I don't see anything else. How's that? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Dial in a random number like 0052403-155. Ah, that was
Calling.
loud.
Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who's Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
The woman moans and the phone lines howl in unison with her. Not a salesman. I'm just calling a random number and you somehow ran with it. Yes, I am a salesman. I don't know who I am, but who are you? No, I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
Okay, well, that woman did not like the police. Let's try a different number.
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity.
Electricity there. Is it electricity there? I need to speak to an electricity.
No, but I got a feeling Al Kick Your Ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again. Have a good one.
Phone hanging up.
Heh.
Disconnect tone.
Let's do this one. I'm having a good time.
Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Yeah, slight change of plans. I want to deliver to the Whirling Rags in Martinet.
Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Disconnect tone.
All right, last one. This is the last one.
Calling.
I'm tired.
A man answers fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You can hear typing in the background. What are you tired of?
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Okay, why not?
You Close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Wait, what did I just do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola. Some far-off nation-state. 005 is Revachol, ZOC. 001 is Grad, on the Gradian Isola, where the telephone was invented. The next two digits you dial are the area code for the city of Mirova.
Okay.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
And there's more?
Yes. 451-67451.
That's a long-ass number.
You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
All right, let's finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones.
It sounded like they recorded that on like different equipment, like on a different day, because it sounded like voice quality was different there.
Calling. Calling in the night. Calling still.
Volition that hang up the phone?
That's right. You can. Whatever you're doing here, you can just stop it and go on with your life.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do here. Well, fuck.
The headset lands in the crate.
I got 2 health for that? For hanging up the phone?
Sits, still warm from your hand. You have no idea what just happened.
What the fuck just happened? Who was I about to call?
Who cares? Run. Go. Don't think about this. Do police work. It's all there is.
Okay. Alright, there's only police work. Where am I even going? Buzz hum like electricity flows through the wires with audible power.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Okay, well, thank you. Before we go over there, let me check over here. Doesn't look like there's anything to interact with, though. There's a roof over there. The hell are you guys doing? Huh.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Okay, great. Thanks for that.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing out the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You, officer, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I was just telling my son about this building. Not many people appreciate the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Okay. What was that about the windows before?
Oh, yes. So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You were talking about the building. Go on.
Very important. Mikhail, say hi to the officer.
He rests his shoulder. He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching his warm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired
Vim.
today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into verbs lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here
You sound like Markiplier.
There are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
So what's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All three of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
I actually did know that, but I didn't realize that checks it failure.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Maya Kalpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Okay. Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet. Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose with his sleeve. Are you sick? Or is he just cold?
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
So you're saying Feld Electric built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A wheel!
The kid looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
So what happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
I don't know if I should tell little Mikhail that they all died at the hand of communists. Tape computers, right.
Tape computers.
What did the revolutionaries do with all the advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
I mean, you should set him up with some more worms. How do those tape computers work? Do they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Don Center. Paul Ackerman, Keith Guy. What the fuck are you talking about, dog?
The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Hey, it's making this all up. Come on, there's no place called the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center of Arts.
In fact, I'm not. The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
I've seen cooler shit than that. RCM should get one of those. Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
The Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
What if the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building. But of course, what else?
You look like someone who has money. You got money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at
He's
all.
not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then? I don't want your money. I just want to see whether your profiling skills are working. Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable. His left hand is squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
What if your son wants a hot dog?
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
Do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang.
This sounds cool as
It
shit.
uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
Former martial arts from the Isle of Lomantang, right? I'm not really interested in the practice. I just want to see how often you work out. Now and then. What, like once a week?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harley people, a name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
You doze off as he paints you a
Oh no, I want to actually know
picture of
this.
the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references.
Damn.
Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
You should take some of those techniques, Rhetoric.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
Not really interested in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out.
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
What an interesting metaphor.
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
Here's a former junkie. I can recognize one when I see it.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
He's swinging his hand. Great. Thanks for all the interesting information, my guy.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Agreed. Whatever. I guess I haven't saved in a while, have I? Money. Another box and it charges nothing. The hell is this? Ooh. More money. I got $5. Sweet. What are you guys doing over there? Can I get over there? I can totally get over there.
Here we go.
Ah,
Nice
found
and
them.
easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this gem.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officer.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Yes, me Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's an ancient reptilian brain.
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Yeah, your wife sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
Waterlock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Yeah, this is a one of those things where if they don't ask, you do not tell them.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
You got it, bud.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Okay, he refastens a bit of the netting that has come loose with the
For
wind.
all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me more about the phasmid.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
It has invisibility and some kind of camouflage?
But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is the phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
You lose the conclusion up to you. Why are you so interested in the stick bug? Doesn't it seem to be more colorful than some of the other characters I've heard about?
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much
Doesn't
more
seem, excuse me.
sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Would be glory itself.
Sorry, I was drinking water. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So, no one ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Well, I guess so. But if no one can prove it exists, then how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
Okay. The cryptozoologist says, berserkingly enough, that he even seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulinian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
What?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Okay. Females reproducing without males. A travesty, a crime against the passion and common. Oh my god. Pretty clever. The rest no special feelings for me. Pretty clever.
Yes, Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I try my best to remain dispassionate.
Well, you seem pretty passionate to me. Tell me more about the traps, though.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes,
How do the traps work?
simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Never a stick insect? Seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
What will you do if these traps don't work, though?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you about something else, though.
Yes. What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
I didn't realize that it said crypto-fascist.
Come on. She wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here.
Oh my
We'll
god.
both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know Phasma was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the Phasma. She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs and continues.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Obviously.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. Another cough into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling rigs, warm up, come back, check some traps. You should just give up on this big hunt. Okay, I don't understand. Give up on. Maybe you could come back to the traps later.
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if I check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method. I am its side. Yep.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
So where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there.
on your way to the old radio tower. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
Finally, you're being sensible. I'll start packing right now.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too.
Do I?
But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
So you were living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession just like any other. Honest, being cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
And if it has anything, any truly surprising ever happened to you?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You don't think other scientists... You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
So you've never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
The fucking... The Shadow Quan forest pygmy sounds badass.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
2 of the 4,000, not even 1%. Not approvingly, this is the Insulinian phasmid will be the 3rd. I don't even know what to say. It's a small number of discoveries. I mean, it's gonna be found, bruh. I'm gonna find this goddamn Phasma, bruh.
Indeed. If
He's-
our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
He does not smile, just looks you in the eye. It's a forceful gaze.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Thanks for explaining this.
Yes?
I'll save the specific cryptids for when I have more people.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
You got it, Gary.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate, or maybe both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely, then shifts his gaze to a pile of soggy logs at his feet.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Do you know anything about the hangman behind the whirling rigs?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Why would I show him the mug? Is this yours?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this in their home, or a colonial mug collection.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He is trying to avoid lying to you outright, in case you really have been to his apartment.
Ooh, we found your fucking place, nigga. You're acting like kind of suspicious. Did I mention that the mug was found at the scene of the lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Should I find him? This is very easy money. Nah, I'm not gonna find him. Nah, Gary, I just want information, dog.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again.
Oh, no.
I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
Wait, he's racist. I should have totally found him. Whatever.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Ugh. Gary, you put the clothes of the murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling rigs, into that trash compactor? Container, excuse me.
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yeah, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Okay, I can't do anything with that, though.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
He visibly relieved it that it's over.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
What does he do then? This feels like a good opportunity to dominate him.
That is a very interesting phrasing, Authority. What do you do then, if not cryptozoology?
Oh, this and that.
Sounds shady.
Officer, I would never. I just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail. I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries, deliveries to out-of-the-way locations.
What kind of things?
Oh, I don't know the contents, officer. Part of my job is discretion. Yes, officer?
So, Gary, you live nearby in that apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
Mr. Clare must be very angry with you.
Mr. Everard?
Yes, he insisted that I open the door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around whispering, makes sure no one else hears you. Really, I don't even know what it was about. I just opened the door. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he sure doesn't like you. Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door. Nod calmly. Our discussion is over. The topic is over. I don't know what you did, but he sure doesn't like you, man.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. About some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
All right. Yeah, that's what I wanted. All right, why is he shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
His massive musculature, something is worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
Ah, nice. I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did.
Where were you?
And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath, a thin layer of interlocking plates covering his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehoods, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
Give me the armor. Now, why did you really put the clothes in the trash? Why did you lie to me, Gary? Why did you... Give me the armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Disgusting.
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
So why did you really put the clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you.
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you for your cooperation. Bitch. Alright. The military blockades are riddled with bullet holes.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
I can't see anything interesting. What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
I want to know what that was. I don't like how there's choices that don't mean anything. Or rather, they mean something, but they don't. They kind of just describe thoughts. I kind of want to know what that was. I got more glasses. All these glasses. Several 4 hour, but mine's visual calculus. So I drip a little bit.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Still haven't found a song, have I? Okay, we can cut back to the one he's doing right then. Trap at Land's End. Thank you, autosave. Why did it zoom in? Odd. Can I get that thought again? No?
This is the trap Morelja. The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside. Man, it's lonely doing this alone. The wind seems to howl in a strange manner.
Odd. Was there anything else around here? No, don't see anything else. Alright, well. It's almost impossible to get a fire started near the ocean. Hold on, what am I passing here? Painting peeled off. What's this? What's this? What's this?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Even more bullet holes. Something has happened here for sure.
The density and spread of these bullet holes is surprising. This takes a lot of bullets. Fully automatic rifle fire. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them.
Oh, is this an
A
execution?
dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Jesus Christ. Alright, look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations. As demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes, they stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they, though?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty.
Who were they?
Murderers, twisted by orders, young boys forced into killing.
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Who was in the execution? I need to understand.
I'm just a representation of your mental faculties, piecing together any available information. You should probably ask the lieutenant.
Damn.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
What's over here? Crazy part is I did get enough money to stay at the Whirling Rigs again. Got a peepo? +2 logic, -1 perception. What is... Wait, is this a hat? What is this? Small wire flying from the futurist flying people hat gives the aerodynamic shapes of... Is this a hat? It has to be a hat. Yeah, it's a hat. What does the other hat give me? Reaction speed. Huh. Alright. Ugh. Nothing particularly interesting here. I don't see anything I can interact with over here.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Let's try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Alright, that was a lot more content than I thought. Alright, looked at that. What are you? Got another postcard. So much money. Big wine canister. It's open and empty. Ooh.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
It is.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. It is death. It must be.
Is there dead corpse? It's a dead corpse, isn't it?
Yes. A sense of dread washes over you as you look ahead.
Cool. Let's find the body.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Disgusting. Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
Huh.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Damn, so my man was just on the boardwalk, fell through and cracked his neck on the bench.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Search the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. Or maybe it was just dark.
Let's look at his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Damn.
That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
So, no, he cracked his head and then bled out. That's awful. He passed the fuck out and then bled out. Jesus Christ. He probably had a concussion if it took a few minutes. No, if it was 3 to 4 minutes, maybe he was still knocked out. Damn. Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Well, probably evaporated most of it. Was it good, pillow?
It's mid-market spirits, with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. To hide the stench of alcohol, no doubt.
So he was getting pissed drunk and then couldn't go home because he fucking died.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
What should I do with the body, though?
First, you need to talk with the lieutenant. Then report back to the station. This is too complicated to handle on your own.
This man's voice gave me the ball shivers. It's a good voice. When they did the voice acting for it, it's real good. I don't think there's anything else for me to look at.
There's some tear.
Yeah, no. So, a lot of things we gotta do. Can you run? Moonshine probably smells like fermentation. Please, Harry, I need you to run. Thank you, Christ. What the hell? +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. What do I have now? +1 inland? That's +2. Yeah, +2. Just this? Alright, looks like that's it. Oh, I forgot about that. Harry, run, dude. What am I looking for? Is this a post-apocalyptic themed game? No. I mean, there's certainly a lot of post-apocalyptic themes, but it's not post-apocalyptic. It's more like pre-apocalyptic. What am I doing? Right, I'm looking at the map. Kim is gone. These are all my checks. I don't want the checks. I want it. You were here. Travel here. Travel here. Where are my other? Check the land. Check the trap in the land's end, far northeast field building. Check the trap near the canal you cross over southeast of the village. Okay. Oop. Okay. Harry, run! Jesus Christ. What is going on? Why is my man Harry walking, bruh? Dead phone, smash receiver, like someone hung up too hard. That boy was mad. It's over here. Harry, please run. Good. Game design wants a player to appreciate the scenery. I was running before. This nigga just decided all of a sudden, nah, bro, you walking now. It's a door.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing, anyway?
The concrete structure looks military in origin, over half a century old at least, but sturdily built.
You want to try for this check, man? You think you want to roll the dice? What you think, Pella? You think I could do it? 3% chance? Ugh. Do it, be a man.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked,
I gotta get in there.
Jammed shut.
Oh, wow. I gotta get in there.
You can't. This door cannot be opened. Ever.
Oh.
At least you can think about opening it. About doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful would come from this.
Huh, well. Oh, do you want to run now? He wants to run now. I don't know why he's running now and why it takes only one click all of a sudden. I had to double click it before.
This trap's not too hard. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well.
Yeah, this is a really cool game. It's like D&D, except like you're playing it. Well, I guess you would play D&D as well, but like you're playing it. I got another necktie. What do you do? +1 shivers, -2 physical instrument. I don't need any less to my physical instrument. I'm telling you that right now. Okay, so somehow my controls got switched. Instead of me double clicking the run, now he just goes to 1 click to run, which is weird. More money and another shirt. So much clothes. +1 rhetoric. -1 empathy. doesn't matter right now. Do 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 bum 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 bum. I have so many skill points. I should probably use some of these. Let's level up Shivers. My empathy is kind of fucked up right now, so let's level up empathy, and let's save the rest for later. The game is immersion, maybe. I think so. I think what happened is like the game realized, hey, you're double clicking everywhere to run. Let's just make it easier for you. I would have wished the game told me that, but still. The hell is that? Sunrise St. Bern 11147.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Right out of the door, see if they open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Hold on. Niggas in the Discord trying to going crazy, trying to play some Street Fighter 3. Run your hand over the beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Let's take a look at that padlock, though.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Check out that sticker, then.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
I'm excited for KOF. Hopefully they put Elizabeth in. I mean, they put it in Ash Crimson, so why not put her in too? I just want to know who the black chick is.
These forces of future have chosen to pick something that reminds you of you.
I also like Vanessa. Vanessa's cool. Try another look for padlock for... maybe that was English, maybe not. Take another look at the boring padlock for absurdity's sake.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Hold on.
It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock.
Inspect.
Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Okay, let's try to peel off the sticker without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry. Where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger right above the cover. Let's put it in there.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Hey. This is not going to work, but here goes.
A minute or so of mauling away at the lock has led to no success. The pry bar in your hand has given you 0 mechanical advantage. The doors remain unchanged, closed with a padlock.
I wonder what would happen if you opened the bunker earlier. I already used my nat 20 in this run. I used my nat 20 on a phone call that I don't know who I was calling. You change. You thought I wouldn't see it, game, but I saw it. Dark shredded or something to Right, I forgot. One click now. Anything around the bend? 2 trailer park girls go around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. Is there anything over here? I don't see anything. There's a seagull. I can't even go over there. Alright, there's nothing over here then. Oh, who are you? I didn't even see you. Let me just stand in you.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Hi.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat? So you want to party? I have some questions for you. Well, it's freezing, dude. Where's your hat?
Huh?
You should probably have a hat on.
So should you.
I'm wearing a hat. I don't have to have anything on the law. You have to do as the law says. I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nuts. You should put one on too, if you're planning to staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Well, what do you think, Pillow? This is a red check, so I can't do it again. You think I should go for this 28%, dog? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do it. I ain't no bitch.
Your eyes
Hey, I did it.
fixed on her as everything gets very still.
I did it.
Dangerously so.
Excuse me. The fuck did you just say to me?
She looks down, pretending to be busy with make her meet your eyes. The kid isn't arrogant. She's just afraid to look you in the eye. You already put her in her place.
Hold on 1 second. Okay. Some fell on my feet, and I was like, "What the hell is this?" I am the police. You would do well to avoid kicking that kind of language with me. Kick some snow into your face with your... Oh my god! You did not just speak to the... Holy fuck! Yeah, you would do well to avoid that kind of language with me, ma'am.
You're right. I shouldn't have sworn. I'm sorry.
She looks up at like the scolded... She looks up like a scolded squirrel girl. Her ears concealed behind her thick... Her ears concealed behind thick makeup. Now I have some questions for you.
Okay.
What is your name?
A cell.
And your surname?
Why?
It's for police. From the police. It's for paperwork.
Okay, it's Burger.
A cell
A
burger.
very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
The wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Any news on my wife's name? How about my mother? I'm surprised they give you her name before they ask you what's her name. I mean, it's player meta knowledge is different from game knowledge, you know. Also, it's more of an authority thing, not necessarily a you know, brain fart, man. It's more of an authority thing. We need to show that we have dominance in the situation. You know what I mean? You know, Sigma level shit. You need my wife's name or my mom? What's good? Okay, thanks, Encyclopedia.
You're welcome.
Okay. What is this thing? What does anything do with contact mic? No. Does this thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
The Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hippie on my ears, bitch.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers. Look like she doesn't know what to say. You're right. Time has deserted me. Nah, never mind. Let's get back to the contact mic.
Sure.
Actually, some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
For?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Sounds like crack.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The crack. What are these recordings for? The cracks of the footsteps.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Sorry, I keep dropping my fucking arm pad. Would you like my jacket?
No, man, fuck that. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Sigh.
She's shivering a bit.
Now this is where a hat will come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
Give her your hat.
Thanks.
You said it was supposed to. It's supposed to be a music place. What is it?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what? This sounds like bullshit.
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
So you mean like the headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some on the outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
This sounds sexist.
Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you have been planning.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looks up at the old wooden church, she looks up at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. What's an anodic dance music? Sounds like EDM, but like ADM.
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
It is EDM. Object that's seemingly valuable. Woman, actual woman. Sigma Rule 69. value your equipment more than your women. Electronic instruments. Got it.
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it.
So you want to turn the church into a Black Sabbath party from Devilman Crybaby. Got it.
Hey, you're a cop.
Yes, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll look into it.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
I had another question.
Go ahead.
You seem surprisingly comfortable being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
East of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
Oh. Let me guess, these rich people aren't from around here?
Aren't they? I thought they were as vachalaire as any of us. Just way richer.
No, they're from foreign bodies, agents of international capital. You only need to look at it close enough.
Maybe you're right. Most of them do speak 3 languages.
So what trouble gotten you in the... what's trouble you've gotten into? Holy fuck, I can't speak.
The usual.
What's the
I had
usual?
a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
What the fuck did you do that?
Interesting term. Time to glean some knowledge.
What is in for a bow?
Is this a rhetorical question?
No, I literally don't remember even the most basic terms sometimes.
Okay. It's a huge ghetto just south of Jamrock.
I know what Jamrock is, but let's say I didn't.
Come on, man, we're in it. This is North Jamrock. Martinez, sort of. The technicalities are confusing.
Jamrock is a district of Revachol comprised of the following quarters: Pox, Villa Lobos, Central Jamrock, Grand Couron, Old South, and the Valley of the Dogs. Learning is great.
Why did you need to? Why did you need to move out at such a tender age?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess I just wanted to drink too, you know, get my party on.
I get that. I'm a major party animal myself. Major. Okay, drinking party and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as a warning example.
She nods very cautiously.
Oh my god. Alright, let's see if we can empathize. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is
Fuck!
cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
That's so rude.
Okay. Hello again.
The
There we
device
go.
is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit out here on the ice feeling miserable at your age or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
There is little you can do to help her now. But given the chance, you feel like you should. There is something about her. A weightiness.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boy Adero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life difficult.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. I think it's all these foreign people taking our jobs. That, oh my god, I've said that. That is on camera now. People just keep putting their selfish interest ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, people just can't get off their asses. Zero hireability talent in the city. Zero. No wonder everyone works as poor as potatoes.
So, the thing that's been eating you is rich people not having enough money?
You can roll your eyes all you want, but will it bring us any closer to the knowledge-based economy? I have seen much of this strange world, not with these taxes, though. No, that's probably not it, is it? Yeah, pretty sure. Now I have some questions about something entirely different. Nah, it's not it, is it?
No. It sounds like you just got chick issues.
You could be right, but I don't know for certain.
Well, think about... Anyway, was there something else?
Okay, well, can we kick this down?
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
Looks like a makeshift bridge, currently drawn up. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented eternite in the unprestigious Vartner Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name, eternite. The only lasting thing about it turned out to be its carcinogenic effect.
Push the eternite over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Cool. Can I interface? Okay, guess not. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Why does Andre look like Rick? This is much bigger on the inside. What does she do when it gets dark? I don't know. That's what we're here to find out.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Oh, the tape player high above his head continues to blast. But it's probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Well, there's no need. The place is pretty bad. Next time, watch yourself. Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was some kind of problem with the church.
Oh, so you've met her? Good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The word!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I'm not giving a single opinion this whole time. I only even choose the ultra-liberal shit because it gives me money. I want to start for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely. I feel like they may be laying on this. I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about dopeheads and burnouts? I don't think I care, and I can't. Yes, I am still streaming. You took like 8 years to eat, my guy. I don't think I care about either of these. But drugs are bad, so.
Yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What do you mean spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out.
Yo, is that
Whatever
Rick from Rick
spooky
and
stuff
Morty?
they're
That's what I
doing,
said.
I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll make my mind later, but I have more questions for you first.
All right, man.
With the sort of glee that's meant to imply you've already taken on the case.
Interesting. So these dudes are in here in this tarp outside from the cold when Homegirl is outside digging for sounds to make an EDM music. Also, you missed a really weird phone call, like literally right after you left, Monty. I clipped it, so you should be able to see it if you look at the clips. What with the sort of glee? Wait, did you put the padlock on the door? Who exactly are the people inside the church? You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastes on the church. Who are the ecclesiastes? I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment. Let's just go one by one.
Yes, I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
Egghead has one of the most common German accents ever. I don't know what you're talking about.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
Only if he promises to look into the spookers in the church.
Officer, I apologise. Noid doesn't always understand the joy of giving for the sake of giving. I think it may have something to do with his childhood.
Damn it. Take it. Don't you just want to see what's in there?
Okay, just give me the T and get the task. You can't coerce me into taking this. I don't need the key.
Well, if you ever decide to change your mind, then we're here. Just ask me about the door again.
This game does like some really random, it does like really random meta shit. Like earlier, like a couple streams ago, Kim was like, oh yeah, but you don't really have a choice to do this one thing. So eventually you're just going to come back here. We're going to have the same conversation we just had, and then we're going to do the thing. And I was like, meta? How long are we going to, how long have you people been locked in? I don't care.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
I wanted to ask you your tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
So you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
Is it distilled too?
Oh.
He doesn't know what to
It's
say.
the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of. He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
I should have some stuff for the logic. Oops. I will wait because after I finish internalizing this. You mentioned the Ecclesi, the Clestalites, the Ichabod Crane.
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Mask it. Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, what would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a club for anarch music in one of their churches?
Totally.
Or is it a trace it down in his voice?
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player as if it was as if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
He turns up the volume, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you would now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No worries, just enjoy the beat. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What posse? I guess like, I guess love can be pretty hardcore. I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Proceed to dance. Wait, you guys want to dance?
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I did it for my hood.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
Next time, I need you to chill. All right? Kind of weird to dance and frolic when there's a woman freezing outside. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this.
Mm-hmm. Brilliant! Noid, the key!
All right.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
How long have you people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure that you haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter is?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
He looks at his friend with an expression of profound understanding. Sounds like nonsense.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
It feels good to be the smart cop, doesn't it? That's a good cop to be. Has a nice ring to it. Smart cop. You wouldn't want to be stupid cop, now would you? But still, maybe he's just sucking up to you.
Yeah, you can start buttering me up now, thanks.
Oh, okay. I won't do that anymore. Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it. As always.
Oops.
Date of birth generator. You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Jesus, he's only 44? Learning cap for logic increased by 1. Difficulty to all physique passes.
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
And so my hand-eye coordination goes up against enemies in the fucking armor. Interesting. Do I have? I do not have a skill point. There's combat in this game is more, as far as I've seen, it's more like D&D based combat, where like you roll for something, and then depending on how good you roll, shit happens. Okay.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid?
He stooped over his toolbox, as usual, shuffling bolts around angrily.
That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sign on.
But I thought we'd be okay now, sign-wise. I saw the sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about that?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Okay, it's a yellow circle, a human face, X's for the eyes, and a smile underneath. I think the X's mean the guy's dead.
Good, good. What did you want to know?
Was I right? Is the guy smiling? Okay, no. What makes this sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical solarist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right?
I'm surprised these three clowns are too weird, that they're making the woman stay out. Maybe they love their music so much because usually in the real world that ain't happening. Yeah, no, she'd be dead.
Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
I just want everyone to know that he's talking about the XD face. You come up with the shit yourself?
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. There's a gathering at the Elysium. The beat is the same for all. I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does it mean we need some sign mashing?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Did you know? I don't like you.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman
I thought he was
Welsh
bald.
tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile, and as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore. Hardcore!
I mean, but really, is it really hardcore?
Hardcore to the mega.
All right.
Here comes the night. Back to the heavy hardcore. Hardcore. Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So this is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes and sighs are saucers, looking like you've rendered him speechless.
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm a major Van Eyck head.
Wow.
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I!
He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because...
Egghead, okay.
Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man! The Advent?
Talking to Egghead has gained me nothing.
We're close. True, hard, full, hardcore! Hardcore to the mega, internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew the guy who killed the mercenary hanging with the whirling ranks
Good
himself.
morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be! Yakokata is a hardcore place!
Yekokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer. An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Right. Okay. I'm leaving. Y'all suck. Let the girl in the fucking thing.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the question.
Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you then?
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Maybe I'll ask about this later.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Can I put this on? Yeah. Ah. Now I gotta clean this shit. Anyway.
Heavy wooden. The lock. As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
In the heart of the city, ain't no love in the heart of town. What you got? Strange stillness fills you as you look around. You should walk here, not run. Feels like they're trying to become one with the church. I didn't mean to run. Watch as I continue to run accidentally. Weird church.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you, as if under a microscope.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You? No, she doesn't care about you. She only cares about her shiny sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time to leave.
I wonder why her figure has lungs and I wonder why her figure has her lungs white and not her heart. Weed. It's not possible to live. It's remorse.
That lonely word passes through your mind as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. The woman keeps smiling, her distant smile above you, sundered by the crack in the glass. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
This is this world's Jesus.
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Why exactly is she an innocent?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world's spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do we know?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty, draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Yes! Big bummer! Boring history! Gotta keep it light, man! Keep it moving! Get fucked up instead!
Yo, having my necktie in his Irish accent scream fucking get fucked up, I just only hear Jacksepticeye and I can't take it seriously. What else? Was she smart? Where is this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
Fuck this pain, Bratan! It's unhealthy!
No, you must know.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze.
This is Jesus. She was Jesus.
She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on.
So, she's the one who told Homegirl, hey, yo, that magic space does bullshit that eats everything. You should go through there and find a new world. And then it worked.
She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Oh, there you go, Pillow. That's why.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. Terrifying. It's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
Well, was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her terriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened with the resettlement programs?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Yeah, so having influence and doing good things is cool and all, but imagine if you did how they got up there and a bunch of other stuff. And also, I didn't realize that Harry is tweaking out. He is sliding down them steps.
This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mess and the Occident, and even far away Supramwindi. Altogether, 21 of the 40 mundial nations of the time
Are you still feeling the
immediately
music?
accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress, on an emptied-out plaza, with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well.
Yes, me, a black man, know that a white woman with very blonde hair and green eyes is attractive. Shock and awe.
Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Also, the way Encyclopedia said that that she's beautiful made it sound like he used her as masturbation material.
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
Oh, she's a cryptid. Guys, she's a cryptid.
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Dude, she's a cryptid.
But she was not hell. She is the opposite of that. The wind of paradise, stripping away the covers from the hearts of men. There you stand, below her once more, with your hands on your side, momentarily at a loss as what to do with yourself.
All right, let's try to see what we can see with this cracked glass.
The shards glimmer in the dark. You see.
Can't see shit. Can't see shit with this cracked glass. Damn. All right. Well. Two decks to reel, the tapes in are spinning. What's this?
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity. This is the Ream Prefect, radio computer model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits. Better not touch it. Who knows what evils it may hide?
All right. Oh, those are clean ass shoes. Hold on. Maybe get some change. +1 empathy. What do my shoes now give me? Composure. I'm pretty good on composure. Let's switch it up. Drip it out. Nope. Cracked pane of glass. It came from a stained glass window. Ooh. Got a scarf. Pain threshold. What did I put this on? +1 pain threshold. What article does this go on? Does it replace my necktie? Gotta keep the necktie on the whole time, dog. I don't think there's anything else in here. What the hell is that?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, it seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. Sounds like the Pale.
I don't know what the Pale sounds like.
From recordings of the Far Pale. You've heard them. We all have. You can hardly hear your own breathing. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
That's really weird.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
This is a red check, so I don't get to try it again. I fucking got it, though. What am I looking
It's
at?
like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
What the fuck?
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
Oh God.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
What the fuck?
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Why are there so many cryptids in the stream?
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes.
What?
But don't worry. Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
What in the fuck is happening? Yo, huh? So you telling me Batman was slinking around in the dark and shit, scoping me out, figuring out how to take me down, and he strolls up on me and goes, "Damn, you don't fucked up for real, bro. Put that on Crip and Blood." Like, what? Huh? Yo.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamro. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershaw.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
He's a born preacher. Enjoy the rhetorical flourishes, but remain vigilant. Don't let him get too close. He's crazy.
What qualifies as too close, though?
Giving away all of your possessions, sacrificing a limb to appease an angry god, trying to live on air and light alone, as though you were some kind of plant.
No. Vigilance is practically my middle name. I won't do no crazy shit.
That's right. You've got to watch your own back. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I guess I have a bit of a problem, and it's been getting out of hand lately. I'm a policeman and talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh, yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine, thank you. Okay, fine, I'm struggling, but I don't need you to lecture me. I know what I need to do. You don't know me, you don't know what I've been through. This conversation is making me uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else. I'm doing fine.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem.
I have a problem.
Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
I didn't have a problem. That's not the issue here.
You know, he may be strange, but you might want to pay attention to what he's saying. Look at these crazies. What is this? A fucking intervention?
Fuck you, Crabman! You don't tell us what to do! Tell him!
What the fuck? Who do you think you are? Some kind of crazy guy under a roof? For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, it would just be me. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. That's all well and good, but I need to talk to you about unlicensed occupation of I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Did you climb down from the church tower? Some ravers want to turn this place to a nightclub. Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Hey, I know some Spanish.
Viejita is grandma?
Wait, there is another person living on the church. Is Viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me how she looks or what she does or who she is.
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Did you climb down from the church tower?
Sure did, Holmes.
You human? You don't look human.
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
I'm sorry. Give me 1 second, y'all. Sorry about that. I had to take care of something. I don't know what any of these are.
A boyadero? No, Holmes. I don't go in for that kind of thing. It's all about surrendering to the mother now.
You sound like you're not from here.
Haven't you ever met a Mex before? Cabron. Surprising number of us around Rabbit Shop.
Cool. What's a mask?
You know, I'm not so sure myself anymore. Don't really matter, though.
Well, at least you're human. That's a relief.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
There must be something illegal about living in a church ceiling. I don't know what yet, but there must be.
Oh man, I would love to see that statue. I'm sure I'd be trespassing if the church was in use. But it's not, hombre. I done my share of illegal shit. Used to be in a gang, the whole deal. But even memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory, a certain portent of doom. I lost my memories too, and it haunts me. I lost my memories too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start from scratch. So you used to be in a game, but you don't really remember. It sounds convenient. It haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture. Tiago's my name, by the way. Though those syllables don't mean much to me. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
Well, my name is Harrier Dubois, and my place in the world is Lieutenant W. Freighter.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it. For purposes of veneration. I circled it. Nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Mother of Silence, you mean her?
No. There's a new god in town. And she can't be painted or sculpted. Because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end.
What in the fuck are you talking about?
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me. But I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes. And no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
Okay. What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
It sounds like a baptism.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch from one drug to another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Okay. I still don't understand what you're doing in the church, though.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Do you sing for me?
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
Marietti is a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities, especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origins. Wait, he says he didn't remember anything about being mesque, and now he remembers this.
Things come back in flashes when something reminds me. Sometimes they even seem important again, really important. But then, thanks to the mother, they're gone again. But I was talking about the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you even find this place, the church, I mean?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Are these yours? Show them the scarf and the shoes you found lying around.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Right. Other questions?
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you see what happened?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Okay, well then thanks. Alright, mission accomplished. What a weird fellow. Yeah, that man was butt-ass naked, been moving around like a fucking Faust in the church, bruh.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
So I checked out that church, dog.
And? What happened?
I talked to the shadow-clad being climbing the beams, and the man's living on the ceiling.
Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
Keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who might evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not gonna leave. He'll climb around, and you guys will never catch him. He wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Well, I didn't see the other one. Just some machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her.
Okay.
As always, we'll...
Alright, I think we're gonna end it here. I'm tired. Your boy's tired. So yeah, I will be back Monday with some more Ace Attorney, unless something happens, and then I'll be back Friday. But yeah, I think that's about it. So I will see you guys later. Goodbye.